Good morning. What? Wow. It's a pretty big pumpkin. Hmm. Let's make it maybe title of screen. Said the stream's gonna get a little laggy. I'm opening up the browser. Yeah, it's really sorry, computer. I'm so sorry. Hey, Gahora. Welcome back. Yeah, I try to be consistent. Sorry, it's a little laggy right now. I was changing the title of the stream because I'm starting off with this morning. How are you? Really? I must not have my notifications on. I didn't notice I had that many. I have 40 subscribers on YouTube. Terrible nightmare? Ugh. That's not good. I don't think I dreamed any. How about you? My wife's with me. Yeah. Yeah. My wife's gonna join the chat, so until we get another microphone for her, she'll be able to respond faster this time. Oh, dream every day because I think my wife does too, but she doesn't remember them half the time. Huh? I'll post a link in the Discord, your Discord, and you'll be able to see it. Copy that. There we go. Check your Discord. Aww. Thank you, Gohora. Those links are pretty much the same. Like, I don't have. You could have clicked on an old link. That out, and then we're good. We're good. It's funny that her butt is always to the camera.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go, Mocha. Okay. Our day just started, really. It's 10:24 in the morning. On Thursdays, they start a little later. Oh, I see. Still on that weird sleep schedule, yeah? Like it. I used to have like a little up or pouch right here. I've got one up there at the top corner, but it's too far. I wake up a bit earlier to level out my schedule. Wake up at 15. Messed up and woke up at 8. Oh. Instead of waking up at 3 p.m., you woke up at 5 p.m. Is that right? 15 and 18? Is it 1500 and 1800? So like, over here we call it military time. So like, yep. 3 and 6, yeah, 6. Yeah. Yeah, when I worked at the airport, we had to run on that, that type of, time structure, because that's how flights, kept track. I don't know what it's like referred to internationally, but here they call it military time because it's also the time system that our military runs off of. I think that's probably just because it's easier to coordinate with other countries if everybody's on the same time schedule or time system, right? And I guess like pilots would need that too if there's international flights and whatnot. Ah. All right. Have a safe trip bringing the water home. They said they'll be back in 20 minutes. Huh? Hmm. I'm gonna be right back too. I'm take some. I ever tell you farmhouse suite? Hmm. You are now a managing moderator of. So if you see something like you cow, take it out. There might be something over here too. Oh, there's your alarm for work. I tried to help you get up earlier. Hmm. Hmm. I had an idea of like something for like like a little transition animation or some I don't know, something, but I don't know if we can get Mocha to cooperate. But it'd be cool if it like a little gif popped up of like Mocha like getting close to the camera and then pawing it, and then it'd be like a smash cut to something. Yeah, it had to be on the phone. And then I'd have to do some like maybe rotoscope around her. Which I've done. I know I've done rotoscoping by hand. I think if we get 50? Is it 50 or is it 200? Something around there, then things start to open up on YouTube. It might be like 200. That's okay. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Hi, Ali. Or Ali. Wow. Hmm. Sorry, Ali, I was talking to my wife. They had joined late yesterday. Like within the last hour and a half. They were doing a drawing themselves, I believe. They were doing... It was pencil, but with no eraser. How are you doing today? Oh, grinding on a game? What game was it? Ah, taking a rest. Always good to rest. I used to play Smash Brothers a lot, and if I didn't rest, uh, my wrists would get like really Hero of Aethric. I've never heard of that. What kind of game is it? Oh, an RPG. You level up, kill bosses. I'm T8 trying to get to T9. Tier 8. Oh. Is it on, like... What platform is it on? $50 to 100 active players. Oh. Is it like on phone or Steam or console? Oh, it's a phone game. All right. Take a peek at it later. Oh my. There they are. All right. It is Hero of Aethric. I'll take a look at it. My wife and I have been talking about making, for our next game, making an RPG. We're not sure how ambitious to be. We have a story idea and a setting that we're trying to flesh out, but might look into how like RPGs are done on a phone structure, because it would be nice to have like make something for the phone as well. Right now her games are on itch and Steam. Really, really, really grindy, but addictive. Alright. I play, I bounce between playing Pokemon Go and Fire Emblem Heroes on my phone. Fire Emblem is it's like a Fire Emblem game, which is like a tactical RPG. Um, but it's also a gacha. I try to stick to free to play with that. There's there's players that have been there since for 2-3 years. Wow. So it's like it's not that old then? No, it's not. But the other game they have which is based around Orna, has been there for way longer. I see. All right. Maybe I'll check it out later. Call it market research. Well, it would be actually. I want to do the we're getting close to the end of the seahorse here. Kind of. I could probably stick to this guy for hours, but there's a lot more to this piece that's gonna be here. Don't think you should. Oh, you don't know me. You have no idea. He said I shouldn't. I would lose my sanity, probably because of the grinding of the game. Nah, fam. You don't know. You don't know. If there's anybody who dabbles in a bit of grinding and actually enjoys it, it's me. I've put in thousands of hours grinding into RPGs. Yes, I am. My wife would know. Also, Allie, this is my wife. Enmonade. Emanade? Emanade. Enmonade. Okay. No, keep it. It's like a normie filter. If they can't say it, then they don't really know. I wrote it down. Here, 11 takes a lot of time. And not counting Ascension and endless runs or towers. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna just look. Because I'm wondering if it's what I think, if it's a genre similar to something I'm thinking of. From what it sounds like. Oh. A million downloads. That's good. Oh, it's about fighting mimics. I see. An old school fantasy RPG with pixel art and classic JRPG turn-based combat. Huh. Okay. Not what I was expecting. That's actually pretty cool. The way you described it, it almost felt like it was a build, like orange build and gold build, or EXP build, or equipment build buffs and monument guilds, factions, kingdoms, wars, PvP. Yeah. But like something you realize when you play a lot of JRPGs is that they are always a bit complicated. I think the only ones that aren't are the like Paper Mario, where they really simplify it. And it's not really a JRPG. I mean, technically, but yeah, but most RPGs. Mm. You know, for our RPG, when we eventually, if we eventually make it, I have a request. No pixel art. I feel like pixel art indie games are like really common. I feel like it's oversaturated. And I personally feel like, especially since a lot of it is in that, like, what's the word, like the way like Octopath Traveler, like the sprites are really simple. Honestly, sometimes that turns me away from a game. Sometimes. Like if it's pixel art, I like, if it were to be pixel art. I think most games do that. I feel like, I don't know. Well, not even like, I'm not even talking about like 3D. Like if we were to do a 2D RPG, like no. Just like imagine it's if it was to be like top down, but instead of pixel art, the assets are hand drawn. Kind of like Forgotten Anne. And that honestly, that look of the Forgotten Anne made me want to get it. Oh, it's complicated, especially endless runs. You need to master both Summoner, Heretic, and most complex of all, the mind-breaking deity. Nah, it's hard to find a good one. Yeah, it is hard to find good indie RPG. I feel like The Forgotten Anne is not a RPG. It's a platformer.
I think
It's not really
it's a puzzle platform.
a puzzle platformer, but and it's on the Switch. It's an indie game that was sponsored by Square Enix, and the assets in that game, like the art is hand drawn and hand animated. So like when the character turns, it's actually like there's animation for it. It looks like you're watching a cartoon turning. Like everything's hand drawn, and even though like the art style may not be my taste, I found it fascinating, and like it looked really nice. And honestly, Rogue Dungeon RPG. All right, I like that. But yeah, the Forgotten Anne. Really cool aesthetic, and it was like on sale when I got it. I wish I could have paid more for it, honestly, because that developer really put in a lot of work. Because that is not easy. That's a lot of frames of art to do. And that might be why the art is a little more simplistic, but it's it's really cool though. Alright. Simple at the beginning, complex with rebirth. Gotcha. It's... I think good, like, some of the best games have like a simple approach, and you can play it simplistically, but if you want to get like dive deeper, they have like it really can allow you to dive deeper. Good example of that is like any Kirby game. Very simplistic gameplay, but the game won't tell you about all the hidden combat mechanics in Kirby, any Kirby game. And you can do some really cool things, but you have to figure it out on your own. So that complexity is there for people who like that, but it's also not something that basically gates the game off from casual people, casual players. Oh. Sorry, I had to mute there for a second. And I need to set up my, this is gonna get a little, choppy. Because my computer's real old. Okay. Hmm. I honestly should have these hotkeys universally. Oh. Hi, Gohora. Someone. Hold on. I have a screen up in my settings. I'm trying to fix something. This is the problem when you have so many like bells and whistles. Okay. I think that was the wrong thing. I think I just messed it up too. Ah. Darn it. I'm so unprofessional. Because I'm taking like 5 minutes to fix a hotkey. Okay. There that goes. Okay. Fix that. Apologies. That took a lot longer than I wanted. Okay, we're working on the little bits that the seahorse is attached to right now. Gonna grab some food. Haven't eaten today. Ooh, yeah. You want to make sure you don't skip out on any meals. That's the worst. Get lightheaded and all sorts of fun problems. Hmm. Let's see. I think I need to change where my camera is, but I don't. Keep bumping it, and then it wobbles, and then. Don't worry about it. that's very bright. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't put that down. So, Allie, are you gonna do some drawing today? Hey, I moved. Hi, Spencer Claremont. Did I pronounce that right? Spencer Claremont? Do you prefer to go by Spencer? How are you? Aw, thank you. Her name is Mocha. She is about a year and a month? 11 months? Or a year and 2 months, so 14 months old. She's a Cairn Terrier mix. And she's a runt, so she's extra small. This is a cat bed, and she's able to fit in it. But thank you. She is very, very cute. Do I know what K-pop Demon Hunters is? No. My wife said it's a Netflix movie, but we don't have a Netflix account, so. Ah. Yeah, sadly, I don't know anything about it. My wife and I play video games mostly. We watch a few shows, but it's very rarely, and we very rarely watch movies. Our family time is taking turns playing different games, or playing games together. Mocha especially likes watching us play games. She was addicted to Pokemon Scarlet for a bit. What's the movie about? Oh my gosh. Someone in the Samus Smash Brothers Discord posted a screenshot of a tweet that said, "Someone should study how diving into AI makes us absorb its capabilities." When I hit 50k image prompts, I noticed something insane. Simply thinking of a prompt would cause images to appear in my mind. Hard to explain. It's like I see it mentally without seeing it visually. Yeah, that's called studying.
Growing your imagination.
Yeah, it's called having... No, that's what happens when artists study something for a long time. They're not able to... Like, they don't need something to be a reference, because the more that you expose yourself to a certain subject, the more you're actually able to visualize it. Isn't that funny how that's literally a basic human skill that people lost.
Art is art. Of art. All it is practice.
Yeah. My wife just said that people think... AI people think that... yeah. My wife hates AI. With a passion. But some people feel like... She said that some people... that AI... Oh, yeah. I'll let her type it. I'm gonna reply with a facepalm and then leave it at that. because mm. Um, at least in the States, people are losing their jobs like massively because companies want to replace them with AI. That's why a lot of people are negative, because greed has taken over and it's replacing people when it's not even able to properly replace them. That's at least
increase.
my wife's gonna clarify. I feel like, me personally, AI it has use as a tool, but that's not what it's being used as. It's not being used as a creative tool. It's being used as a greedy tool. And there's a big difference. And when people describe its uses, they talk about cutting like time. They talk about cutting corners. They talk about lightening the workload. If it wasn't fed off of stolen work, you would hate it still? Oh. You need you wrote would. You should clarify. I think Gahora does use it from time to time for herself. Like with anything, even like I know that like if say the opinion of psychologists shifts because there's a they're what's the word? Oh. Yeah. Billboards having AI is also kind of yeah. But that's what it's mostly used for. It's not being used for what it could excel at. It's being used for what it should never be used to do, which is just replace. Yeah, to not have to pay people who do things creatively. Yeah.
I think rather than anyway.
I just found it hilarious that like someone came to the epiphany that they were able to visualize things in their own mind without AI simply because they were looking at tons of images based on the things that they were using to create them in AI with the prompts. Like, of course, if I were to have AI draw me a picture of a seahorse 50,000 times, which was part of the post. They said they had made over 50,000 images with AI. If I were to do that, having it make a seahorse, that's 50,000 times I'm looking at seahorses. Guess what? I'm probably going to be able to look at, visualize a seahorse in my own mind after seeing an example of it 50,000 times. And you want to know something else? If I were to look at photos of seahorses 50,000 times, I'd be able to do the exact same. Almost like what artists do in real life. They study something. And after studying it for a long period of time, guess what? They're able to visualize it. It's nothing special about AI. But these people who, they never wanted to put in the effort to practice a skill like art, are now discovering that the ability was always there naturally, and yet they thought it was impenetrable. It's one of the reasons why I don't like the term talent. Talent often is associated with an innate skill that you're born with that makes you different from everybody else, when it really is skill. But yeah, that's interesting. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. That's not so much the case here. But going back to what I was saying about when people use the word skill or talent, it's often by people who feel like they can't draw. They're like, oh, I can only do stick figure. I don't have the talent. And it's those same people that will gravitate towards something like AI because they feel like it gives them that talent. But it's not talent, it's skill. It's a skill you learn, you craft. Maybe you are naturally more suited, when you start drawing or start making art, maybe you have a little bit of a head up or leg up on other people. You're able to be more naturally what's the word I want to be use? It's more natural for you. But that's not something that is the only way you can be an artist. You can be an artist even if you have no skill whatsoever. And that's just because of practice, of study, of developing those skills. And honestly, in my opinion, people are not honest with themselves. They're not honest with themselves because they want to see it as something impossible. And when you mention that you could draw if you just drew a little bit every day, it's oh no, I can't. It's impossible. I could never be like you. Oh. But no, that's not the case. I've known people who couldn't draw to save their life, and they just spent a year practicing. And what do you know? They're really good. It's not about talent. There's no talent in it. And maybe, like, I'm using the word wrong, but most people use the word wrong anyway. And maybe that is what I'm referring to when I say talent. I just don't have so much hatred to people who use AI. I don't know why. It's not... I don't have hatred towards people. Especially those who use AI. I find... What's the word? I'm more... It's not hate. It's, what's the word for when you just look at somebody and you're like, ugh. Nah, I'm not aggressive either. And neither of us are. My wife's passionate, and she passionately talks about it. But she's not hateful. There's a difference. And not aggressive towards people either. It's just the idea offends. It's, yeah, cringe is a good word. And I've even tried to use it for making concepts, because I struggle with visualization sometimes. Like, I have an idea in my head, but it's not visually in my head. It's just broken up as scattered thoughts, and I can't picture it. So I tried to use AI to help those scattered thoughts come into a cohesive image. And I felt frustrated because nothing was I couldn't get the prompts to match what was in my head. I tried for weeks and months, and I realized that I just spent way too much time messing around with it, and then only to discover that if I had spent that same amount of time just meditating and thinking about, like, the different pieces, I could have spent an afternoon and gotten something visually on the page that matched my idea. And instead I was just fighting with a chatbot the whole time. I feel like I can't get it to hit that spot where it's actually helping me as a tool. And that maybe that's because I have my own, like, feel for the work I make. And I feel like it helps people who don't even, like, have an experience that don't even do that. Yeah, all the pics are the same. Yeah. At first it's like, wow, that's really cool. But then when you actually want to honestly use it, it's lacking. You mean wouldn't automate the things? Or would automate the things that prevent connections? What do you mean by that? Yeah. I honestly didn't want to get into a big AI debate. I just saw someone, like, come to that epiphany. And I just... like... oh boy. And I know, like, one day, like, someone will come up to me really excited and tell me that. And I'll just be like, mm-hmm. Yeah. And I won't know, like, what to say to them. Because that, like, visualizing things in your head after you've looked at it 1,000, 50,000 times. That's just how we are built. We are built to do that. Nothing special about AI. It's not AI that's doing it. That's you. That you could have done that if you looked at pictures of something, like photographs, or taken photographs, or even spent time with something. Yeah. I struggle with like even using it for a reference because I find its lighting is weird. I really don't like how it lights things. It always lights the subject evenly with backlit like limbs and things. You look, AI art like tries to get its the features of like a subject, like a person or an animal, to be clearly defined. So it will add strange backlighting to the edges. And maybe it's different colors, but there's like no cohesive, like singular light source because it's trying to make it distinguish. Welcome back, Spencer. We had a brief tangent about something I saw someone say about AI art. And it divulged into just a discussion. I wish there was, but I have an idea. Hold on. Just gonna like attach this board, this small board, to the clamp that my camera is on and see if that makes it less wobbly. I'm gonna switch the screen to something that doesn't really rely on it. Yeah. That was my phone. It's just I worked at a company that dealt with wood, and that sometimes when we had overstock, they would put it in the parking lot and say, "Here, have some." So it's like I got like a bunch of random boards, and I use them for like house projects. Wood is expensive, so having free wood is nice. I think I'm gonna get people sick if I do this. So I'm gonna out.
Probably.
Oh, you're right. I probably should have turned off the camera. My bad. I know. I'm committed now. Okay. You're right. I'm gonna turn off the camera. I'm still here. Okay. It is just wobbling so much. Crazy.
Well, actually, I had. I just thought about arguing.
And another clamp. Where's that? Oh. Wobbling because the metal bit that it was attached to is only attached to screws in the end, and so not most stable. I'm basically bracing the connection point for where my camera arm is connected, and so oh, I do have the no mic icon on. Hold on. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be on that icon, but just gonna brace it with some wood so that it doesn't wobble like that. That actually seems to have worked. Back in. Oh, that's so much more stable. Okay. This was an idea I actually had yesterday. But, silly me, I didn't implement it until just now. Sorry, Mocha. Made all that come. She threatens to leave. One thing. Goofy. Alright. I mean, it's wobbly, but not nearly as wobbly as. That is the goal. Okay. And I can also wrap it down a little more. Sorry, I'm an amateur and I don't have the best setup. It's held together with really sketchy stuff. But we live and learn. We keep going. I don't know. I don't have it pop up a lot. Like on Twitch, I think I have one when it starts. Something pops up. I don't... Okay. Oh. Oops. Almost got it, almost got it. It's actually not doing anything. I tried to like... I'm currently trying to draw specific files. So, currently, the one folder, I click on them, then it can't choose the folder because otherwise I unclick the pictures. Oh, you're trying to drag specific files to one folder? What program are you using? Or like, no, what kind of computer are you using? Or is this like on a phone? Or a tablet or something? Windows 11? Alright. Something you could do is highlight all your files and press and hold the control key and the X key that will cut them. Basically, we'll say, I want to copy paste these pictures into a different folder, but when you paste it, it will remove the files from their original place. So Control X is cut and Control V is paste. So you could cut and paste them into the correct folder. You could also, if you don't want to mess it up and lose those files on accident, you could do Control C and Control V and then erase them. Oh, you're welcome. Thought I could help. Oh, good. We're back to our normal, regularly scheduled program. Awesome, it did work. Sweet. Okay. And it's a little wobbly still, but it only wobbles when the desk wobbles, really. Has less wobble like this. Whole reason for that, actually. Whole reason it was doing that, if I wanted to, like, I'm gonna show really quick on my phone here. I'll just do fine. Off-screen note. So my desk has it looks like this. So it's got the desktop, it has this thing, so it's like tilted, right? That looks what it looks like from the side. I tried Control C, Control V, but since I had a lot of files, I had to click on all of them and delete. Then to delete. Oh, you know what you could also do, and I'm gonna double check just so I'm not like being silly. Instead of like dragging to select all of them, all the files, you could right click. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't know what Windows 11 looks like because I'm running Windows 10. Darn it. Do you have... Hold on, let me show this window. So if I was going to pull this up, do you have this option at the top? When you're in a folder? Oh, you're getting a call.
I said everything about you. Can't stop myself. Something's just begun. Tell me what I would think about you. Don't go away. I will wait for you.
You're okay. You don't have to apologize for taking a work call, love.
I just asking questions, but also talking over me.
Hmm. I wish I could wall mount this camera. Might actually be able
Honestly,
to do that.
you would like that. We have the red shelf.
Well, I was actually thinking about those lights that I got from my bedroom that hang. I could tweak them to fit one of these booms instead. This boom.
Yeah, you could also do it.
Hmm. Yeah, I saw. Hmm. Hmm.
That's it.
Yes. For Bryce and Nina. Yeah. They just text me separately. Which, thank you. That makes me feel nice. Like I'm remembered, me as an individual. People tend to not. And then ask me, aren't you coming? Did so and so and such? And I'm like, what? Like, oh, we texted you. I'm like, no. And then they look, oh, we didn't text you. Well, sorry, it's last minute, but can you make it? Yeah. Or they just get mad and then they're like, well, you should have known anyway. Like, no. How? How was I supposed to know anyway? Hmm? Oh. Hello, Cookie. Welcome. How are you? Nice. We got actually a couple artists in the stream today. Welcome. You're among good company. Glad you're doing good. What's the kind of art you like to do? mainly use Ohuhu and Posca, but I'm not that good at art. My main style is anime and cartoon. Oh, nice! Ohuhu. I think I've maybe tried their markers before. I couldn't get a handle on them, but nice. I think Ohuhu is like a similar brand to these markers, where they're just cheaper. They're alcohol-based ink markers. I actually know a bunch of people that use those markers. They're not bad. You can do great stuff with it. Oh, thanks. While looking at my reference, they have lots of dots. So I'm trying my best to make it look like that. Also, like, this isn't very large, so, and alcohol markers can get pretty blotchy if you're not careful, so the tiny dots also help me keep things clean, for lack of a better term. Hmm? If you want to, like, I don't know what to make my profile picture for my stream, so if you can think of something else. There is my artwork in that. It
Just your art.
Yeah. She's a puppy. Maybe it's because she's the size of a cat. Maybe it's because of her hair looks crazy.
Oh, that was...
Yeah, everybody thinks Mocha's a cat. Mocha.
Whoa! She's like looking.
Yeah.
She's a you can Google the cat.
Yeah, even Google, when like identifying something, will be like, cat found. Yeah. Hold on, I've got to. Oh, she does, huh?
Huh?
Yes, my pages do bleed, but you want to know a secret? Actually, I'm using cardstock, but my secret is I keep stuff underneath, and something really great about letting things bleed is that, I don't know if you've got one for your markers, but this marker here, where did I put it? Right here. This clear one, the colorless ones, you can actually use them to erase. If you push the ink through a page into a scrap piece of paper. No, here. Bleeding is like... We'll go back to this piece right here. So this is just on copy paper, so like normal printer paper, really thin. Bleeding is when it goes through the back. And sometimes it's so bad that it will continue to go through multiple sheets of paper. Alcohol ink tends to do that, like really, really effectively. But you can also use that to your advantage by pushing ink through with your colorless marker. And one of the great things about that is that if you're patient and allow the ink, like you go over it, a mistake a couple times, yeah, I think another word would be like soak, or I guess soak is a better word, but the term or like that's commonly used in this context is bleeding. So you go over it a couple times, let it dry a bit, go over, and what you're doing is you're pushing it through your scrap paper, and that allows it to keep going through, because sometimes when you put a lot of like ink with this kind of marker onto a page, it pulls outwards instead of through. So you want to do it like slowly, but you can actually get all your pigment out of an area and start over with that technique. It's a great way to like save something if you make a big mistake with markers like these. And alcohol markers dry really quickly, so you don't have to wait long to like keep reapplying. In fact, because of that, I do like to use cheaper paper sometimes, because instead of it pooling outwards, which I hate it when it pools outwards, it like oversaturates the paper with ink, and it can make blending look kind of rough. Thinner paper tends to want to go through instead of outwards. Yeah. I once got a sketchbook that was made of bleed-proof paper, but I didn't like how my Copics looked with bleed-proof paper. It like I couldn't blend that blend that well. This paper is cardstock that's like 80-pound test, so it's a little thick. This is copy paper. This has like no thinness or thickness. I actually got rid of that sketchbook. That was like maybe 10 years ago. Hmm. 98 pounds. Nice. I was using like 100-pound test matte cardstock paper, but I couldn't find any to like restock on, so this 80-pound is just the best I got for now. Just kind of skipped ahead in my song. Wish I knew. Yeah, I thought this was a different marker. I've been using my chisel tip on or with this one. This marker here, I recently got it, and it's it's got too much ink. Like, the brush tip sometimes will drip, and I've had it almost ruin works. If I didn't know how to erase, the dripping would have like destroyed some pieces. I think it's gonna start to drip. Watch. Getting close. I don't know what's wrong with this chisel tip. Here we go. Grab these away. It's about to drip. You can kind of see the tips like really wobbly. There. So with this pen, I've got to use the chisel because the chisel doesn't do that. And see how it pools outwards because there's so much ink that was put in one thing? Yucky. And that's it bleeding through to the back. I've never had a pen do this. I think something's wrong with this tip. It might be loose. I might have to tighten it. Or I might just have to replace it. I can get a replacement pretty easy. But the chisel doesn't do that. So it's either risk it and like try and dry this out before I use it, which wastes ink, or oh, thank you. I just practice a lot. There's a lot I still have to learn. Right now, this is a piece for my neighbor downstairs. They wanted something ocean themed, so we're gonna do a bunch of ocean stuff. Started this late yesterday afternoon. Yes, I did. But when I work with markers like this, I found that like my pencil lines show through when I go over them with the marker. I can't erase them either. So I'll sketch something, like we have something here, and right before I go to use marker, I erase it. So the sketch is there to just kind of like keep it in my mind, and then I memorize where the lines are supposed to be, and then erase and go. So that I don't have pencil lines showing through. I don't want that. And this photo actually was taken by my wife when she was in Thailand at an aquarium. So we're using original references and no. Not in the way you think. Like, I don't use a fine liner. I don't use black pen. I actually use this white jelly roll, and I use it to do highlights. And I can actually show some examples. Let's go over to my other screen here, and we'll look at some of my other examples. So like here, nope, yeah, it's a jelly roll. It's called Jelly Roll. It's made by Sakura. It's a Japanese white pen, and it's the only one I found that works the best for what I do. So as you can see, like I used it to go over and create these highlights of the like the ocean reflection. Yeah, I feel like when you're trying to make something look more realistic, black lines aren't really something that appears in nature, but because the sun is so bright, white patches of like white are constant, like when light is reflected really brightly. So I think this I did use a black outline because it was like something quick, but you can see I still like for the whiskers, and highlights, I use that white pen. Let's see some other good examples, like this piece here. Well, if you ever do, white pen is supreme. Here's something that's in a similar coloring scheme. And something here. Squidward, yeah. But I feel like it does a great job helping like me define certain things without having to like make it look like it's cartoony. Like I really like how that one turned out. My delay? Which picture? Yeah, I can send that to you. Maybe I'll draw Mocha. I don't know. Mocha, do you want to be drawn? It's almost time for Mocha's W word. Alright, we're gonna switch back. Oh, Cookie's delay. I don't know. Could just be like their connection. Maybe? I'm multi-streaming, so even I've got a delay. I don't have like the fastest internet here. I'm not trying to make this seahorse look exactly like the one in the photo, because I don't have a good array of like pastel pinks. So I'm improvising and I'm changing things to give it more depth with what I've got. Well, if things pick up in the future and we're able to maybe upgrade equipment. Oh, no. Not for originality, no. I'm just improvising because I would like it to look closer to the real thing. But these markers are spendy. And I lost my job this year, so... And job hunting hasn't been successful, so money's been tight. And although our neighbor paid for this piece to be done, it's it's not gonna cover like new markers, so to speak. Felt like I didn't like how that was like bunching up, so changing this to go out here and terminate here, maybe. How much did my neighbor pay? They paid like 40 something, which would be like, I don't believe we typically would accept that for an original piece like this, but they've been helping us out a lot, and I feel like, yeah, they promised to commission monthly so that we could afford our rent. So yeah, because they're increasing our rent. I'm summarizing it. I don't need to go into like the super details.
But this is the original doing it.
You could say that. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were doing that. My wife is talking, trying to have me be more specific. Yeah, they raised our rent, and our neighbor agreed to like set aside money for us, or offered. Yeah, they offered to set aside money for us as like a.
Just
That's too much detail, like too specific. Anyway, yeah, she's very nice. Yeah, I didn't actually do any of the talking. I wasn't saying you were being controlling either. No, my wife is like the only person that has, well, maybe not, but maybe yes, has fully supported and believed in me. Oh. I thought my wife was gonna take a call, but she's actually gonna be taking her lunch breaks. Tips in art you can give me. Tips. One of my biggest tips. What? What about the hands? Oh. I have the same eraser. Do you use it to blend or something? Wait, could you reword that last thing? I'm trying to figure out what your question is. But one big tip is like, so I'm doing a lot of really tiny movements, right? Really delicate. Oh, I saw an eraser. Do you use it to blend? I don't use it to blend. I just use it to erase. I find that this eraser is the best at getting pencil off the page without destroying the pencil, or destroying the paper, rather. That's all I use it for. If I'm blending or shading or anything, I'm doing that with the tools I use. I don't smudge blend, even when I'm working with pencil. But so drawing a little bit every day is extremely important, because half of like the skill is like, it's physical, right? You're using your hands, and just like anybody doing anything physical, the more you do it, the more like your body gets used to using those muscles in that way, and you're able to be stronger and more precise. So like all these little muscles in your hand, like they grow and give you more precision the more you use them. It's like when you don't write with your non-dominant hand, like I'm right-handed. If I tried to write with my left, it's really jagged because I haven't practiced. These muscles are not nearly as defined as the ones on my right hand. I also have one other tip, and this one's pretty crucial. If you want to always make progress, say you want to get better at drawing something accurately, like say you struggle with hands or with feet or with birds, I taught myself, and when you're teaching yourself how to draw something, you don't have the benefit of going, like, being taught by somebody who is, like, you're not in a classroom. You're not learning techniques and processes from professionals. You're doing it on your own. And people that go to art school are able to, like, just pick up a pencil and draw people. like even from their own head, but they've learned techniques, like specific techniques that they practiced. If you're trying to draw something from your own head, you might struggle with it because you don't know those techniques, and I don't even know those techniques. But you know what I do have? They have references, and people who go to art school, they use references. They get a live model to pose, or they draw something that's on a table. So my biggest advice to keep you from like, I found that like when I look back at life and I see parts where I really struggled to like get better, it was because I stopped, like I wasn't, maybe it was too arrogant, maybe not arrogant, but I thought I could draw this. I know how this should look, but I, in truth, haven't drawn it a lot. I don't really know how it should look because I have what it's in my mind, but not what's actually there. And sometimes our mind fills in gaps for information, and it's not necessarily visual information. And so, use a reference if you can get it. And that's like one of the biggest things I can say when you're trying to improve your skills. References are your best friend. And the more you draw something, the more you'll learn how to like do it without needing a picture. But you got to start somewhere. And I've heard people say that they're not a real artist unless they can Aw. Thank you. That's really kind of you to say. I don't think I'm amazing. I think I'm just struggling along like anybody else. But yeah, growing up I would meet all sorts of people who would stay stagnant and they drew a lot, but they never changed or challenged themselves or used like a reference and tried to like capture that. And it has helped me tremendously. Like I've only drawn a seahorse one other time. In all honesty, so I'm using a reference again to nail it for this time. And there's some things I would do differently. Like I could shrink this head and maybe elongate it more. This head's more narrow, but maybe next time I'll be able to get that better. What's my favorite art style to draw in? Hold on. It depends. I taught myself originally using comic books, so I really gravitate towards like comic booky style. But I've also like adapted some of the way I shade my work. I actually developed it. Oh, anime. I'm having to use having to learn how to draw in an anime style more and more. My wife owns a small independent game studio, and it's just her. And she's got like 10 games. One of the games she has out on Steam that needs a second part to be finished, but the artist we can no longer pay. They live in Russia. We can't send money over there. So she has no artist, and it's in an anime style. So I'm having to learn how to do that to match the style that it's actually in, or the game's in. And so it's a little outside my wheelhouse, but I'm getting there. These are old drawings from like 2018. I'll maybe like pull this camera back a little bit. This is from an Inktober. So like this is kind of more akin to what I do. Okay. Thanks. It was for an Inktober. Oh, can you turn the light back on?
Oh, sorry.
Okay. And I took all the prompts from the Inktober and I made them Metroid themed because I play as Samus in Smash Brothers a lot. So, yeah, this is typically what I like to draw like, but I've even adapted it more. So this is 2018. I've got my Inktober from 2019, and instead of Metroid, I did my favorite video game series, which is Xenoblade Chronicles. So, and I didn't finish this Inktober. I finished the one in 2018. And one of my favorite pieces, actually, I used markers for. Let me find it. I didn't, like, kind of did it all over the place, but where is she? Here it is. This was like the last. Inktober is like a drawing challenge that was really popular about 5, 6, 7 years ago, where like you get a word for each day, and that word is your theme. So like, do I have an Inktober folder here, or no? And I do not. Rip. But yeah, so each word is a different theme. I've got it on my phone. Here, hold on. I'll pull it up on my phone. Oh, and my wife wanted a picture. Hold on, I gotta send that. I'm getting distracted. Give me 1 sec. Just gonna show our neighbor what I've got so far. Right. So let's look. Where are you? Okay. So this was the prompt list for each day for the first Inktober. So day 1 for this year was Swift. And so let me find my actual day 1 because it's in here. I didn't draw them in order, sadly, because I was silly. So basically, this helps you to draw like a little bit each day, and you only have a day to finish. This was my first. That was Swift. Was the first day. I did this, which kind of like showed Samus coming from her ball morph form, and then I added the word. I later stopped adding the words. But this was the second one. This was for the word divided. So it was like dark Samus and light Samus, kind of split in half. Third day was poison. So this is her in a poison like pool. Getting electrocuted or poisoned. The next day was underwater. So, if you were to flip this upside down, there's the surface of the water. And yeah, so like each day you do something different. Maybe. It's a little scattered all over the place, but I just got a bunch of Copic markers, and my wife got me this pencil when she went to Japan. It's actually really nice. This has this like gear mechanism on the inside that turns the lead each time you use it, so it keeps the lead point like sharp in the middle, so it's like constantly rotating it, which is pretty cool. Yeah, and Sonic's one of my favorites. I grew up drawing Spider-Man and Sonic the Hedgehog. And in fact, my coffee this morning was in a Sonic mug that my wife got me. And the reason I brought that book up because for this year, I actually developed my own style of shading. Because like in comic book style, if you look here, bring this back up. Like comic books American comic books tend to have like dark shadows with hatching for the like lighter shadows, which is just a bunch of lines. How long have I done art? Ever since I could pick up a pencil. I don't remember how long ago it was, but I'm 31 right now, so a long time. So for this year, this was the following year, and something I started to do with my hatching is I started to like tilt it around. So it's not all going one way, it's going multiple ways. And is that how long you've been? Since like you were 5 or 3? Or you're trying to guess mine? Because I can't. I have no idea. Like, let's see, where's a good example of this? There's my boy Rex. Mex. Phallic Mountain. Oh, okay. Nice. You can see it here. I have it in the tree. One thing I discovered when I was just messing around with this, because I was just doing it haphazardly, is that it works really well for adding texture to stuff without actually giving it texture. And you can see it here. I started to use it for the sides of the mountain, or like the rocks, that give it more like a jagged feel. And hello, welcome, Doomoodle. Doomoodle? How you pronounce that? What's my favorite color? I think like I use blue a lot. Oh, thank you. Gihandu. I don't. Malagalog? I'm sorry for butchering that. Really quick, I'll switch over here because I want to show how I've developed this a little further. Let's go past the game art I was working on. Let's see. It's in this. So one day I was oh, nice. Blue's great. I use blue a lot for things. So that way I was shading my using my shadows with this. It makes like this leather jacket here for one of my old characters when I was a teenager. Yeah, this is digital art. So I'm on my like if I go and we look at this here, my Samsung tablet. But we'll just like for this leather jacket with all the like different directions, it really gives that leather texture, even though it's just lines. So I like to do that on occasion. And sometimes I mix the two. And we'll go back to the piece we were working on. I dabble in digital. It helps when like I used to do like art for gaming community discords that I was a part of, and so they like having digital art for like their banners or for like an event like Flash was always nice to have under my belt. Oh yeah, so like this photo I'm using actually my wife took while she was at an aquarium. So some of the other things I'm gonna like, I'm taking different pieces from, I'm too young for this. Oh, well, I'm a bit old, so kind of qualifies. So this here, this is another picture she took. I'm gonna add these fish here. I'm not sure what they're called. But I'm also going to add this like, coral structure too. And add these fish. Well, that's good. And I'll add these fish, and then in the background for this piece, I will have these corals that she took pictures of with the fish in the back too. So we'll go back to our normal screen here. Oh, and Mocha's gone, so I don't know why I've got her up. She'll be back. My wife's taking her on a walk. So yeah, that's going to be here. And I'll add the fish. And I'll have some more stuff here in the background as we build up. But the seahorse is like the closest thing here. And I felt like maybe putting it in that like hotspot for the subject of your work. Just like 2/3 in either direction is like a good like focal point. So I'm gonna have it like in this picture. This seahorse is clinging to this branch of coral. So we're doing that, and then we'll fill in the background. I wanted to get the seahorse done first. And tomorrow, we're going to be doing art for art of this character again, because I was asked to help with a gaming community's 10-year anniversary of being a community. So I'm going to be doing some art for them of Samus here. And that's tomorrow. But like I've drawn them a lot. I've drawn this character a ton. Do I know Gojo from JJK? No, I don't. I'm unfamiliar. Who are they? Oh, an animes. Very cool. Search Gojo on Google. Alright. I may do that on my break later. Now we're using purple for the shadows. Because this tail's kind of like curling underneath. We add purple here. I like layering like a really light purple from. Where do I get my markers from? So you can get them from Amazon. These are really spendy though. Some of them I actually went to Japan this year with my wife on our honeymoon, and we got some. They're really cheap there, but they're not cheap when you get them elsewhere because they have to be imported or brought into the country you're buying them from. But Amazon has pretty good prices. There's a local art supply store that I go to that also has pretty good deals. I suggest Amazon or local shops because you could get them at like a bigger like craft store, but they tend to be overpriced at the bigger like name brand craft stores. Yeah, Michaels I think is the most expensive. Like you can buy Copics from Michaels, but I found that they charge the most for them. Hobby Lobby too charges pretty high. Unless you got coupons for Michaels, which could be really helpful. I would not buy them without like a sale or a coupon from there. That's just my humble opinion. Very humble opinion. Because that's just from my area. I have no idea what it's like for elsewhere. I see. That's always a plus. Getting them from the clearance bin is nice. That's awesome. I've been collecting these things ever since I was 14. Just by a little and a little. Whenever I have a little bit of extra money that I won't miss if I spent it on markers. Are they the ones that look like this? Are they like the skinny ones? I think I know what you're talking about. Do they say this on the side? Yeah. Are they the Copics Chow version, or like it? I think it's spelled this way. Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. These are the sketch ones. And I always get these ones. These are ones I got when I was younger, and I'm stubborn. I tend not to change. I like something a lot. But not always, but most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with those ones. Bleedy. We have to go on the backside. I don't actually have them. I would if I did. Yeah. This looks really like undefined, the coral bits. Once I add my favorite component, it will look a little better. It'll look a lot better. My process always looks very muddy until I add the secret sauce towards the end. I think we could start adding it to the coral now. Yeah. Right here, because I don't think I'm gonna go back over it. I mean, I guess I could with them, like, give them one, blue, red, and green. Ooh, nice. Michael. I don't like that. Let's... one... Okay. Thanks. We are about to add the best part. My favorite art YouTuber? I don't know. I've got one. I should look at other art YouTubers more often, but I just started streaming like 3 weeks ago, and started selling my art 3 weeks ago. Before, it was just a hobby. I I didn't really believe in myself all that much. So I should watch some more YouTube. I'll have to answer that question later when I've actually dived more into it. I've started to watch some to like get ideas for streaming. Actually, no, there's a couple that I'm subscribed to. I'll have to look because I haven't watched them recently enough to remember how to say their like what their channel name is off the top of my head. There was a couple that really helped me with like digital art specifically. So, all right, I might actually get some water here too soon. Oh, thank you. Water would be good. You could put it in this cup still. Oh, he brought me homemade cookies. Hmm. 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 Yeah, I always felt like like it was just good for a hobby. And a lot of my stuff I gave away for free. My wife always, when we were dating, would tell me I should sell stuff, and I was like, I don't know how. Plus, there's so many people that do it. Maybe in a little bit. And so I thought, like, can't be disappointed if I, just treat it as something I do for fun. However, my wife makes video games on the side. She makes otome games, which are visual novel, romance games. That are really popular in Japan, and she makes her own. Made like 10 or 11 games on her own. She does the programming, she does the music, she writes the stories, and her latest project is really ambitious. And I mentioned it earlier, but she couldn't pay the artist anymore to work on it because they live in Russia and we live in the United States, and they cut off our ability to pay people in Russia here. So I started to help with the art there. Then I lost my job this year, and so while I've been applying to a lot of places, yes, my wife suggested we do this. Like, I go to flea markets and art shows, and I draw live, and we try to sell some of my work. Just so that we have something while I look for a job. Which I've been looking for 6 months, and it hundreds of applications, and just haven't been working out. I lost it because the company I was working for was in a financial crisis, so they fired 20 people because they couldn't afford to pay them, and they fired me, and they said it was by random It was not by choice. They mismanaged their money and I paid the price for it. I just was about to go on my honeymoon. And right now, for whatever reason, like, no one wants to hire. I don't know if it's people trying to take my job that I did and have AI do it instead or what. A little frustrating. Oh, Mocha's here. Thank you. I'm hoping for the best too. Good Mocha. But I started streaming because I was working on my wife's video game art. I figured might as well stream while I'm doing it. It also helps me like focus and get stuff done because we just got married. There's a lot of like distractions. Plus, losing my job really tanked my self-esteem and motivation. So having a schedule kind of helps make sure that things on the game don't go due south.
Aw.
Thank you. I don't qualify for any payment from YouTube just yet because we only started 3 weeks ago. But mostly this is just extra. I'm not counting on this to be our income. It would be amazing if it could be, but it's not something we're putting all of our ducks or our eggs in that basket, so to speak. We're just taking advantage of the time we're using, trying different things. Right issue. Yeah, that can cause a lot of headache. They had a YouTube, but they delete it because of copyright stuff. So, yeah. That's good. Good to keep your head up and move forward. The best you can do when stuff kind of goes south, you know? Yeah. I just realized that was like I was working off of camera. Move this. Better see. Shadows a little. I messed up here. That will get covered. Something. Let me go back over. Favorite drawing I've ever made? That's tough. I have a lot of favorites. This one was a fun one because I didn't have a reference for this. I was just kind of having fun sketching something out and playing with my markers a bit. Did this years ago. And it turned out really well. This was something I did while I was working at an airport years ago. I didn't have any pencils. This was just a pen and a scratch piece of paper with license plates on the back because I worked in the parking for the airport. So got to keep this. Very bored. Had 3 hours, nothing to do. Just took a pen and went to town. I don't have a lot of my drawings that I've done. A lot of them disappear or I give them away. Let me see. Whatever I've kept. I like this one a lot. Wants to focus face a bit more so it's not fuzzy. This one turned out super well. I really like this one. I really like this. And what I did with this one, actually, so I colored it with markers, but it took me a while to actually color it. And I was worried about, messing it up with coloring it. So actually, this is the original, line art, which I did, and you can even see, I have, some whiteout I used to, clean up some mistakes. But yeah, this is, the original line art one. My first ever sketchbook I do not have. Don't know where that went. And I didn't keep a lot of my old sketchbooks because they weren't filled with anything. I struggled for years with finishing drawings, and I never understood why. Jump to when I'm 27 years old and I'm trying to play video games with my friends. I used to keep all mine, but I would have sketchbooks with I'd start a drawing and then I'd leave it and I'd never go back to it. And there was whenever friends wanted to look at my sketchbooks, there wasn't any completed drawings in them and I felt bad. Sometimes it'd just be 2 lines. And whenever I wanted to sit down and draw for myself, properly in a sketchbook, I couldn't actually do anything. Well, it turns out, I went to the doctor when I was 27 because I felt like I was something was wrong with my head. I had stopped a soda addiction, and 4 months later, after that addiction, to drinking Dr. Pepper every day, 12 cans of Dr. Pepper every day. It was a lot. It was bad. I went to the doctor. My brain was freaking out. I couldn't sit still. I was scared. Doctor listens to my story. Sends me to another doctor. Doctor listens to my story. Turns out I had ADHD and I never knew. And so when I got home after getting diagnosed, I looked at all my sketchbooks and I realized that they were all incomplete. And I thought I was just lazy. I thought there was something wrong with me. And so, with all those incomplete sketchbooks, I threw them away. Because now I know that it wasn't all my fault. And that I had something that I didn't know was wrong with me. And I didn't want to be that way anymore. I wanted to move forward. So I got rid of all the sketchbooks that didn't have anything inside them, really. Just all unfinished stuff. I had kept everything. I had like 30 sketchbooks, and now I only have a few. And most of them are still empty, but my goal one day is to finish one completely. Yeah, unfinished, but like I'm talking about, I went like 5-6 years without touching it, and I had no desire to go back and finish them, or I didn't even remember what they were supposed to be. So I started brand new from scratch. There are some old sketchbooks that I kept, like this one, which it's like the drawings are upside down. There's no order to them. My sketchbooks would all look like, hold on. Like, yeah, it's kind of sad, but I'm not sad about it. Sometimes there would be like finished stuff in them like this, which I forgot about. I forgot I drew this. Oh. And then sometimes it'd just be like, I don't even know. What was that gonna be? I don't know. I don't know what that was gonna be either. Maybe I was just doodling. What was that? I don't know. So I did keep this one because it does have a lot more finished pieces in it, even though they're upside down or backwards and not in order. I felt like this one was worth keeping because I felt proud that I did all 31 days of the drawing challenge. So I did keep this. And this was done before I got diagnosed. So it's like, it's proof that I can overcome my limitations. And this is when I didn't know I had limitations. But like, yeah, there's still stuff that like doesn't make sense, like that drawing. I don't know what that was. That looks like it was going to be a transformer of some kind, but don't know what that was going to be. Oh, I do have moderation to where, like, if there's swearing, I don't particularly swear, so if there's swear words in, they might be getting filtered out. And it's not like I judge anybody who swears, but if I don't use it in my language, then for something that is my stream and represents myself, I felt like I wanted to have that filter on. So that, if that's the case, if you have like a word or two in there, that might be why. Ah.
Did you know that you're fine?
No worries. But that's probably why.
You're great. Oh. Not playing.
Like here, there's something on the back of this, but I actually did something here. This was cool. Far worse. But most of my sketchbooks had just stuff like this in it. Like almost every page. And it made me sad to look at, so I got rid of them. Oh, that's where that octopus went. One day maybe I'll finish this one. I don't remember where the photo is for that one though. I don't know what that was gonna be. But yeah, like... Yeah, I know how that feels. But like with this sketchbook, I think it's mostly empty because this one I wanted to do in order. So I kept this one. Like, yeah, this is unfinished, but this is unfinished for the purpose. Like, I could go back and finish this. I feel like I could. If I ever wanted to. Thank you. Lots of practice. But maybe one day. Aside from that, I only kept sketchbooks that had something relevant in them that I wanted to keep. Otherwise, they got tossed. What's good? This is an unfinished piece that I did years ago that maybe I'll go back to and finish. Maybe not. Who knows? I think that's one of the main reasons I kept this sketchbook too. Spider-Man in here. Yeah, there's not much in here though. Except for maybe this. This is also not finished, but I have how do I put it back? Maybe it's underneath that box. Welcome back, Spencer. I was just kind of going through whatever sketchbooks I had and talking about why I got rid of most of mine that I used to have. Yeah, the Frog Knight's actually from a game called Chrono Trigger. His name is Frog. Well, yeah. I only kept what I only kept what I felt like I could show. I think I threw away 30 sketchbooks. Oh, thank you, Cookie. Oh, Mocha woke up. Yeah, Mocha did wake up. She went on a walk actually. Just got back from her walk. Yeah, you can turn off the light briefly. Alright, see you, Cookie. Thanks for spending time here. I appreciate the company. Let's do this thing now. Oh wait, I'm not done with this. We have one final thing to do with our seahorse friend here. Yeah. Did she drop it? She's looking down in it. Yeah, she does love that toy.
How did you come?
Hmm. Hmm. Mocha's pouting because she's not getting pets because Mama's working.
Yeah, so
This marker, I love it, but I'm running out of ink for it, and I don't think I have a refill for this. I'll have to mark it for refill. Now I have a where is that one? There you are. Let me use this. This is like the seahorse's like back fin, which is mostly transparent, but we want to still like show it. So what I'm doing is I'm using blue, light, or really pale light blue, and some really pale purple. I'd say blue for now. I use blue a lot. I wear blue a lot. I also like green a lot. But it kind of shifts. I never really thought about my favorite. I just kind of go based on what I gravitate towards so that I can answer that question. Because a lot of people want to know that question. My wife's favorite color is orange. Oh, I just was saying it. With this white jelly roll, I'm just gonna go along the fleshy veins of the fin, lines of the fin, very faint. Give it that one. Little added dimension there. Gives it of that transparent feel if it's got that going. How many calls does my wife get in a day? Kahora's asking. How many colors did I use for the picture I'm making? My wife says she gets like 30 calls a day, roughly, on a slow day. But let's see, I'm using I'm using more than this. Double this amount. And then I'll probably have more as I progress. We haven't even gotten into the darker colors. Yeah, 8 hours of work for her. Yeah. We're using a lot of colors, and we're just kind of layering them on. Yeah, she gets like 30 calls in an 8-hour workday on a slow day, basically. Yeah, there's yeah. It's the slow season during summer. And we got our fin. It looks okay. I might go over a little bit of the area where the shadow is. And with the purple, put on that light or that white pen. Go back over it and slightly darken the white pen a bit. So that those feel like they actually are kind of like billowing a little bit. Now we'll kind of fill in. How long do the calls usually take? Like around 15 minutes on average? Yeah. It depends. Sometimes it's really quick, sometimes it takes forever. With customer service, you never know. Okay. I'm gonna do like a really fun green with this one. Do I have emerald? Ooh, this is a very emerald green plant. Let's have. Okay. Need to erase my pencil lines. Okay. Remember where it's at? Go in. So overall, are you more satisfied with this job than if you worked with people in real life, like maybe in McDonald's or KFC? Yes.
Oh, I actually don't care. I have
She-
no preference.
She says she has no preference, actually.
But I don't. I can do any kind of.
She said she could do any kind of talking job. It's the physical labor that's kind of hard.
I don't really. Think so.
Yeah, so if anything involved like lifting and unpacking, that'd be kind of hard. Yeah, like a grocery store. But other than that, it doesn't really matter. She doesn't mind talking. One of her first jobs was working at a Chinese takeout place, and she really liked that job. Just her and the family that owned the business, so small.
I assumed our time was forever. Naturally seemed forever. Those happy
I though maybe would cause not seeing people face to face and working from home would be much easier for them, they think.
then suddenly I realized these happy days won't
I-
ever last. Out of all the souls
You want the microphone for that?
that
talking.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't want to do face to face with this job because customers sometimes say things that are so bizarre that I feel like it will be readable on my face of me being like, are you serious? Or like I had a customer that wanted to pay for something but didn't want to provide their email, and I was like, well, in order to send you the payment link, it needs to have a place to send to. And they were like, well, can you just like give it to me over the phone? And my face was just like, are you asking me to read a payment link URL, which is like over 100 individual characters, to you over the phone? And I didn't say it that way, but my face, I'm pretty sure said it. Like, my face was very incredulous of just, you've got to be kidding me, bro. Like, who's gonna read www.paymentlink.com/EF capital L $ space? Like, it's just, I'm not doing that. And actually, it turns out that I couldn't make the thing that they requested without having an invoice anyway. But they were like so determined that they were like, I'm just gonna call back. I'm gonna hang up and call back. And I was like, you're gonna get the same answer, but okay. So, yeah. Yeah. So I feel like this job, there are many requests because people are very specific and sometimes fussy about things. And I am a person whose face sometimes says too much. So, yeah, if it was a job that was in person where I'm like selling something, like I worked at Sephora once. I liked that job. I found that my coworkers were more difficult to work with than the actual work, which I enjoyed quite a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I think it really depends. But for the most part, I don't have a preference between in person or online.
Well, at least they can't punch you through the phone.
Yes, and vice versa.
I see you peacefully.
Is it easier to stay home for the job? In what way? Easier how? Hmm. From the looks of it, seems like you can go around, have lunch whenever you want, and you have no calls.
I have no
Oh.
I still have.
Sorry, music's a little too loud. Yeah, I got it. I got it. The end of the. Welcome back, Spencer. Hmm. Oh, so. Hmm. Mocha is 14 months old, a year and 2 months. Yeah. A year and 2 months. Okay. You pouting? Yes, I moved you. Turning your back to everyone. That's rude. That's rude, Mokomo. There she goes, balling up again. Let's So, what's everybody doing? Hmm. Do I feel like your messages in the chat appear that way? Is that what you're asking? I don't think so. I don't feel that way at all. Welcome back, Cookie. You articulate yourself pretty well, Kahora. Ah, thanks. Thanks, Cookie. Hmm. Yeah, no, don't worry about it, Kahora. You don't sound childish. Hmm? What's that, Cookie? I'm not sure what I talk about. Right now I'm just kind of adding this next plant. And I'm just kind of shading around it. I'm using hydrangea blue to add some darkness to this emerald green. Yeah. It could have just been me not saying a word. Sorry. I'm still getting used to having people in the stream on a regular basis. First couple weeks were pretty silent. Oh, God Kiddo. Hello, welcome. And thank you, Cookie. I'm trying my best. A lot of this stuff I haven't drawn before, so first time. First time for everything, I guess. Did I pronounce your name right? Is it God Kaido or Kido or Kiddo? When people have two names and are two words for their username, and I'm not sure which one to use most. How many years have I been drawing? Ooh. Ever since I could hold something. And I'm 31 now, so like, let's just say a long time. Maybe like, easily over 20 years. Spelled Kaido. Got it. Gotcha. More emphasis on the Y. They take this blue. Here. Now for you. Do you prefer paintbrushes or just use markers? I have not gotten a paintbrush to do what I want ever. I always get like that one stray bristle that just goes doink and it has a lot of paint on it, and it just decides to make a nice thick line next to the line I want to make every time. I prefer markers because that doesn't happen that often. It's also less messy sometimes. Want a good quality. If you want a good quality paper, where should you buy it? Depends on what you want. I think right now I'm just using cardstock. Like, this is just stuff I got at like Office Depot, Office Max. Some of my better drawings were actually done in pretty low quality paper. Like, let's take a look at Exhibit. This is just copy paper that I got out of my printer. Like, sometimes the paper doesn't really matter. If you want something a little hardier, then cardstock's pretty good. But like, if you're using, say you're using like pencil, you want something a little bit rougher. Like, sketch paper is pretty good, because like, you want the pencil lead to transfer pretty well without causing a bunch of grooves. But for what I do, which is lots of like pen and ink stuff, any kind of paper really works. Just the thinner kind of paper I use, the more bleeding my markers are gonna do. So I have to keep that in mind. I usually keep a piece of scrap paper underneath it, just in case it does bleed all the way through. And that way it doesn't get on my desk. But yeah. You can get good paper just about anywhere. It just depends on what you're actually looking for. Good sketch paper, you'll have to go to an art supply store. Cardstock you can get at an office supply store or Walmart. And copy paper is copy paper that you could even take from printer. So printer paper is great. Don't knock it. It's it does wonders for me. Yeah. What do you primarily use, Kaido? Like, you use printer paper, and like, what do you draw with? Is it pencil? Is it like pen? Do you watercolor? What do you do? Don't really know how to paint. Okay. That makes two of us. I get so frustrated with brushes, I've never really learned the ins and outs of painting. I probably could learn. Pencil artist. Yeah, okay. What kind of pencil do you use? We're using softer lead or mechanical pencil. 3B, 2B. H pencils. Oh. Really good realistic works. Currently working on anime, so digital. I have been mostly doing digital lately because I've been working on art for my wife's game studio, which is just us two now. But she's got a game that's out on Steam already, and it needed an artist, so I filled in the shoes. And that's done digitally. Most of my streams are working on art for that game. So you'll see me with my tablet here. This tablet, and it will be what device? Just a Samsung tablet with a S Pen. It's an old tablet, it's like 6 years old. 6 or 7. Mocha. Here? Mocha here? This is our dog Mocha. This is Mocha. She's sleeping. Or pouting. Nope, she's sleeping. Alright, I think. Push some of it. And we'll use. Maybe a dark red. Yeah. Oh, you thought she was a design pillow. No, sadly, not a pillow.
LOL.
Not. She's real. I'm using red here because on these on this green, when you put red and green on top of each other, because they're complementary colors, also kind of desaturate one another. can really push darker values out of your either your red or your green by using the opposite color. And so instead of using black, I want to use red. And so I can go back over there. Oh, you're Indian. Nice. Well, welcome. We have a lot of people from different places. So glad you came. We're in India. Oh, it's 2:42 a.m. Ah. I believe Gahora is closer to your time zone than we are. Much closer. Ah. Just got off work. I'm from Karnataka. Karnataka. Nice. That's very cool. How was work today? Hmm. Mm-hmm. You hear that, Mocha? I think you're a pillow. You don't hear that. She's sleeping. Maybe we could make Mocha merch. Like if we grow big enough, we'll make like a Mocha plushie or something. Mocha pillow. Pillow pet of Mocha.
Oh, no.
All distorted, yeah. I'm currently streaming simultaneously to Twitch right now. At some point, we hope to like get approval to stream on TikTok. I'll have like a vertical layout, and then maybe branch out to others. But so far, I think my old computer can handle YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So right now we're doing that. Maybe we'll do Facebook in the future too, who knows. We're very new to this. Not very many. Like 27 last time I checked. Which doesn't get very many views. Yeah, 27. We only started this like 3 weeks ago. So just starting out. Yeah, it's old fashioned, but like we had some local people who, when we were at an art a market where we were selling art, that suggested streaming on Facebook. So I don't know. Old people like art too. We are from the United States, on the west coast of the United States. Maybe. But like for we were thinking, since we go to local events where we live, that will help people who live locally find us, and we'll be able to come to our live events where we're I draw live while we're at a like a market or an art show, and we sell like prints, and when I finish a piece, we put that for sale. So like that will be more for like people to find us here, to go to those live shows where we're there in person. Do we have rain now? No, we haven't had rain in a while. It's been pretty hot lately. It's not normal, but we're having heavy rain. Ooh. I think the east coast of the US has also been experiencing lots of rain. It's abnormal for us not to have rain where we live. So, we're just in a weird drought. We could use the rain. If you could give us your rain, we'll trade. Really? I need to have that set up to where I can actually get an alert when I get a subscriber on YouTube. What or where do you work? I used to work. We just got married 11 months ago. And right before our honeymoon, my company made some, the company I worked for made some bad financial decisions and had to let go of 20 people because they couldn't afford to pay them. And that included me, so I lost my job. Like 6 months ago, and I've been looking for work and have not had success. I've put in hundreds of applications to jobs, like even jobs that aren't even in the United States, just any job, and nothing. It's been really discouraging, actually. But I was also working on art for my wife's indie video games. She makes games and posts them on itch.io and Steam. And she was doing that before we got married, and she needed art done for the latest game she's working on, so I started working on the art for it. And because like I wasn't getting paid for that because we haven't finished it yet, I have like 1 degree, and I have a really technical skill set. How can I apply for a job outside our country? It like remote jobs, like over working from home on the computer. But yeah, not usually. If a job posting is there from a company that's overseas, usually they've got all the other work all figured out. Or at least when I applied to them, I didn't have any issues. But yeah, I started working on the art for the game, and to have a schedule, I started streaming while I did it, so that it kept me honest and kept me working on it. And then we've been going to art shows to try and sell some art for like gas money. I'm working for a Japan anime industry from India. Oh, nice. That's really cool. I was a drafter, so I used CAD software. I was very good at my job. Working on architectural plans and manufacturing blueprints, and I don't know why it's so difficult to get a job. Like, the unemployment in my field is really high, and I think maybe they're just trying to find a way to get AI to take my job away, so they're not hiring new people. These companies that I don't know. It gets discouraging to think about, so I try not to think about it too often. But yeah. Do I know Demon Slayer, the video game? Oh no, the anime. Yeah, I know the anime. Sorry. My brain crossed wires and thought Demon Souls for a second there. I don't think it is either, but on applications they do list AI as an element. And I know that my job before they fired me was trying to get somebody to find a way to get AI to integrate into our systems. I tried it. I couldn't get it to work, but people are gonna try. So I don't know. But yeah, I know what Demon Slayer is. You work on Demon Slayer? Or you work for the company that makes Demon Slayer? Oh, you're currently working on the next movie. That's awesome. That's really cool. I feel very humbled right now. So, yeah. As far as my job, I am looking constantly, applying constantly, and in the meantime, I'm keeping busy by working on our indie game and working on local art. This right here is actually our neighbor wanted me to do a some kind of ocean themed piece, and so not very large, but they're really nice, and figured why not. So I'm just trying to take advantage of whatever I have at my fingertips. What do they have you working on that next movie? If you can't say, then I don't want you to get in trouble. But my curiosity is a little piqued. A spoiler? I don't want any spoilers. Do I have a least favorite color? I don't hate any colors.
Color scheme.
Oh. My wife reminded me of something that like has been happening lately in like fashion and design where they take colorful things and make them beige. It makes me sad. Like kids' toys that are bright and colorful, changing it to like tones of beige. They have made me draw the same thing 13 times. Well, that tends to happen in in animation, I would think. But that would get pretty monotonous. Beige moms, yes, I know. Yeah. Okay, so like if I was to like target a single color and be like, no, it's whatever that mess is. Oh.
I was like, I'm all on. I got like. I'm basically not managing and scam.
Oh. Oh no.
I
Not
think
someone just being nice and being considered a scam.
yeah, he appealed too much
Ouch.
to the "What's Up, Fellow Kid" because he was slightly self-deprecating.
Oh.
He was kind of feel So yeah, I don't work with products, but I can sell them really well. And
Yeah. Sorry about that, Kaido. Yeah, my wife works right next to me, and so and she's in customer service. So sometimes she has to take phone calls. I know we should get her a mic. She had one, but it broke. It I've tried to hook it up. It doesn't work. We need to get like one like mine, which right now because I've been on unemployment so long or unemployed so long, we can't really afford a new mic right now. We're
but
oh, my wife has been setting up an Etsy shop for me today, so hopefully, if things like we get a little bit of funding from wherever, we'll get her a mic. The mic I got is not very expensive, so um, when that happens, we'll be able to mic her up, and things will be better. Cause I have like the microphone; it's like on a boom, and I can swing it over to her, but it's set up in such a way that like, yeah, actually, mine is an fine. It's the exact same. Yeah, I have the exact same microphone. I got mine on Amazon, so like, but yeah, I have that exact. If it's this one, this microphone. Sorry. Don't hire me to be a cameraman ever. If it's this one, then yeah. Yeah, we might have the exact same microphone. And that's the one I would get her. She had a Philips one that someone gifted her, but I tried plugging it in and it was $30 is like 2,400. Mine's a little different, but same brand. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I've tried like taking my like headset. My headset has its own microphone, so I tried like positioning that microphone over there, and I couldn't get it to work. It was grainy. It was picking up fan noise more than her voice. So that is something in the future, but we just gotta wait on that. But definitely, she does need to be mic'd up. She's much better at talking than I am. Hmm. Your age? I have nothing to go off of except for where you work, and I have no idea. My wife says 23. I'm gonna go a little higher, maybe say 28. Where did my favorite pen go? Oh, it's buried. Oh, 19 and a half. Wow. Congrats on that job then. That's awesome.
My son who asks how old or
Wife brought up a good point. Anybody who asks asks you to guess how old they are either very young or very old. There's not much in between. I should have known that. Oh, you did freelancing at 17. Nice. You must be fantastic then. Hmm. Well, leaving college uh for freelance work that leads to a job like that, that's a very smart move then. I had some people who knew about this job, so I learned them from them and applied for the job. Yeah, it's really all about who you know. Sometimes it is like that. I knew more people who had open positions for anything. One of the things we are hoping for is that if we can get more support for our game studio, because we had a meeting with a production studio on Monday. It would be great if we could work on our games full time, but there's some connections we still need to make, and that's still not like on the horizon just yet. But from what the person we talked to was saying, they seemed very, very positive. Said that a lot of the stuff my wife did on her own, she programs, makes music, writes for all of her games. She does almost everything except for the art. And now that we got married, she's got that too. Her pedigree is so big that like they seemed very optimistic. You used to draw for your emotions, but now you're doing it for money and you don't like doing it so much, but you have no option. I gotcha. How do you plan to make those connections? We were given like a roadmap and like a bunch of names to reach out to. And one of the things we were told to reach out to, or reach out through, was on LinkedIn. So I still need to, like, I keep forgetting to send that list that I wrote. I took notes during that meeting so that we could go back to them and not forget the names. Let me send that over to my wife. Oh, September 12th, I guess, in theaters in America. That soon? No, the movie will hit theaters. That's a lot of pressure to finish a movie with only a couple months left to go. Hmm, I see. That makes sense. Best way to, like, lock down any leaks would be to make sure that there's no accounts to leak to. I could see why they would do something like they have like 150 editors in their office just to edit single cuts. Wow. That makes sense though. A movie is a big production. That's a lot of work. The more people to work on it, the faster things can go. The quicker you can release. Oh, you went to the main office in Japan twice? Huh. My wife and I were in Japan for 5 weeks in February. February through March. That was our honeymoon. Um, they allocated everything. The release of the movie in Japan. I see. Okahora, are you asking where we were for those five weeks? Ah, so we went to the Oita prefecture for 10 days, right? And then we stayed in a town called Beppu with some friends. And then for the remaining 4 weeks, we rented an apartment in Osaka for the month. And then we used the JR Rail Pass to travel to many different cities and prefectures. How much is 682,400 rupees and rupees? What was the hold on. Let me make sure I got the right currency. Rupees, okay. Let me do a conversion. About 7,894 US dollars. I don't know. He asked how much 682,000 rupees were in US dollars. Hasn't explained what that represented, but yeah, about almost $8,000. Why do you ask? Oh, sorry. I want to do now is like at least one of these. Wait, are these just like seahorses that... No, they're not. They're closely related. They look like they could be. They're not. Hmm. For my calculation, it said $8,000. What they pay him. For the guy who works on... I don't know. Unless you were talking about how much it is in yen converted, and even then I think it's different still. Since this guy is really far away, we're just gonna do something really simple. I'm gonna do basically all one color. And we'll add some like slight detail. Won't get nearly as detailed as the in front. And no, I'm not gonna. Huh? You found it on the announcements on Discord, yeah. Hmm. When you say we, is that like your branch, Kaido? Like the place where you clock in? Okay. I gotcha. Okay. Oh, thank you, Cookie. Welcome back. Oh, thanks. We're just kind of slowly building upwards right now. Thank you. I'm doing my absolute best and making a lot of stuff up as I go along. I think that eye is a little too. All right. Hmm. No. It's closely related to the seahorse, but I'm not sure what they are. Like, off the top of my head. They're lacking the like bulkier body and back fin of a seahorse. Like if you stretched out one. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they have definitely gone hungry. Um no. But I set up the PayPal with a new email. What? Ray Morton. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cookie. That's very kind. Yes. I'll text it to you. Try that one. No, I didn't say anything harsh. Cookie was accurately describing what that yellowfish looks like. Like what I'm drawing does it absolutely looks like a seahorse that has not eaten in forever. I take no that there's no offense taken there. You're fine, Cookie. Hmm. Oh, you've never seen a seahorse? No, these are not. Well, they are technically fish, but yeah, that's a seahorse. They're actually very tiny. They eat little things like plankton, other like tiny, tiny things, tiny fishes. Little plants, little algae. I think they eat a bunch of, like, a little bit of anything. More like omnivorous. They eat both meat and plants. I think I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Oh, thank you, Cookie. Like I said, I'm doing my best. A lot of this is making it up because I'm kind of creating the scene from scratch. I'm just kind of going on like instinct, really. What do I think about vegans? I don't know. And they can eat how they choose to eat. I don't really care. Cookie, I'm also much older than you. I'm 31. I've been doing this a very long time. So, don't judge yourself based off of me. Were early humans meat-eating animals? I don't know. We have teeth that both are made for eating meat and eating plants, so like, I guess. I'm not that old, man. I was not around that long ago. Ouch. Yeah, truly a sign that you are getting old. You can't even tell when someone's calling you ancient. Hmm. I'm kidding. Though that totally was a great way to set up for a joke, man. No. Look, Cookie. I taught myself with practice, which just means this is something you can do too. Everybody has the ability to hone their skills. Practice can take somebody who doesn't have a skill and make them a master. It's like I was talking about before with the people misusing the word talent. You always have the ability. Sometimes you just have to work on it. The biggest thing is just not to be afraid to keep trying. Even if it doesn't look the way you want, even if you feel like you have a long way to go, every step you take is a step forward. As long as you keep moving forward, you'll be fine. Mm. That goes for anybody, though. Anybody who screams at other people to do things the way they think that it should be done, and it's not something that's bad, like eating meat is a personal choice. Food. It's not like it's murder, or a crime. I guess they do argue that it should be a crime, but I'm sorry. Is that common in America? No, it's just an online thing. There are people who want attention. You have to understand, people who are like that want attention. That's it. Because they don't do that when their camera's off. They do it when there's crowds, when there's people. They want attention, and that's the way they've chosen to get it. People who actually are like vegan and they choose to eat that way because that's their choice, for health reasons or personal reasons, they don't rub it in people's faces. People you see cookie online are very few and far between, and they're doing it to get views, they're doing it to get attention. Because if they honestly, really truly felt so strongly about their beliefs, they would not do something so outlandish, because all it does is make their cause look bad. Well, I'm not vegan either. But I did have friends who were vegetarian. And they didn't yell about it. It was their personal choice. But the people who do yell about it. Yeah. Growing up, I had 2 friends who were vegetarian. Well, they were my sister's friends, but it's just a choice. Like, I don't care. Me, steak tastes good, but some vegetarian dishes also taste good. You gotta eat to live, so like, whatever. Yeah, I did explain rage bait. But you know what? I feel like people throw around terms these days and don't understand what they actually mean. There are words that have lost all their meaning because people just overuse them. So if I'm going to call somebody out or explain a behavior, I'd rather explain it than use a buzzword. Underrated is overused. It's losing its meaning. Oh, okay. I guess she wanted take a break. She'll be back. My wife just went to the bathroom, so she chased her down. She likes to sit outside the bathroom door and wait. Mocha will be back. You said that right when I was typing, yeah. In fact, it's lost its meaning so much. So at what age do boys have their girlfriend and other things? Huh? I'm confused by your question, Kaido. Yes, she was. She was just sitting outside the bathroom waiting for you. It actually, I got it from. It came with a drawing tablet I was given. I got one of these, and it came with the glove. Okay, Kaido, can we not ask these questions? Welcome back, Spencer. And Mocha is back, so we can do this. Oh, you mean prom? I don't know. I didn't go to a prom. You're asking the wrong person. Yes, you did type it wrong. We're gonna move on. Hmm. So, how much do we love Mocha? Tons. See all those hearts? Love Mocha a lot. So much. Yeah. She's low-key spoiled. Hello! Welcome, Muffin. How are you? Yeah, we dressed Mocha up.
Wait.
Mocha camera? Okay. My wife's gonna do something to Mocha. Nothing bad. It's a surprise. She'll be back in just a second. How are you, Muffin? No. Yeah, we got a lot of people here today, Gahora. It's honestly a bit of a shock. Meanwhile, Twitch has been silent as a tomb, but who cares? Will I add a frog cookie? No, and I'll tell you why. I don't believe there are any species of frog that live in the ocean where there are coral reefs. I don't believe so. No frogs. I will add Mocha in just a minute. She is my wife has taken Mocha. She's getting ready for a surprise. We're preparing a surprise for you guys. Mocha is getting herself prepared. She will be back very soon. I actually got some fish I'm gonna add. So like I'm gonna add these. So like we're gonna add these fish. These are pictures my wife took in an aquarium, so we're gonna use these. And if you look in this picture here, there are tons of fish. So I'm gonna be like integrating these fish in the background. Not today. No pufferfish today. And sharks, I'm only gonna add what I've got. A clownfish. I've actually done a drawing of a clownfish. Let me see. I've done this. Hold on. Let me get rid of Mocha. Yeah, I'm right. I've done one. It was actually done on an envelope. I sent a letter to a friend, and so on the envelope, I made this and then put my name at the top, and then the rest of the stuff for the letter. Thanks. Yeah, this was also on an envelope. Yeah, Spencer, I've been doing this for 5 hours. I typically do 8-hour streams every day, Monday through Friday, because there's a lot of stuff for me to work on. So I figure why not stream it while I do it. So Monday through Friday, if you tune in, I'll be here.
Oops. Oops.
Monday through Friday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Today is Thursday for us. Alright, you guys ready? Mocha is now ready to be revealed. You can take it off if you want. Ready, guys? There she is. Mocha. Oh, well, then we turn her around. Ah, you're on Friday. I see. Yeah, we live on the Pacific coast, so. Yeah, Mocha is super cute.
Oh, hi, pretty girl. Oh my.
We have all sorts of outfits for Mocha. And we have a swimsuit for her. Hey, Spencer, what's up? All right. Thanks for stopping by, Kaido. We'll see you maybe next time. I'll make Mocha low. Yeah, it is 4 in the morning. That is pretty early. Yeah, probably good to get some rest. Oh, your iPad is at 1%. All right, better go charge it then. Oh, thank you. I'm doing my best. Just trying to figure out how I need to do. I wouldn't say perfect though. Oh, good. Plugging in your iPad. From what I remember, they don't do well when they're at 1%. Don't last very long. You're playing catch with your marker? I mean, that's one way to use it. You like tossing up in the air and then like, show us my first drawing? I don't have my first drawing. Spencer, I'm old. I'd have to dig them through my phone. But maybe I'll for next stream I'll have them accessible on my computer so that I can show off some of my older stuff. I don't have anything from when I was like first drawing. I was like what, 3 or 4? So maybe my parents do, but I have no idea if they even kept it. And if they did, I don't even know if they know where it's at. They're just as disorganized, if not more so, than me.
Fair enough.
But you know what? I do have something similar. So my cousin and I have a younger cousin. He used to live with, him and his sister used to live with us. And he and I used to draw a ton. Favorite food? I don't know if I have a favorite food yet. I like to try a little bit of everything. I'm not very picky. But one of my like favorite foods we had this year was is it tonkatsu? pork. I know, but like we had a bunch of it in Japan. It's really good. You don't know why you are? Well, he doesn't know why he's playing catch with his marker. Okay, so I will show you something. So my cousin and I used to draw, and I would teach him some things, and we would draw together. And I think I have in my folder here one of his older drawings. And then I have one of his later drawings. So I have one where he was a kid and he made something. And then I have what happened as he practiced. So let me see. There's the one he practiced. Where's his old one? I just saw it as I was thumbing through a bunch of this stuff. Right? No, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay. So this is one of my cousin's first drawings. Right? I think he was like 5 or 6. And I kept it. And you want to see what he did after, like, maybe... This was like 5 years later. The box in Mocha Cam. It's just a printer. This is our office. Yeah. 5 years later, he did this. It's my cousin 5 years later. My cousin drew that 5 years later. So, like, practice makes perfect. He was like 5 or 6 years old. Maybe 7. When he started getting into middle school, this is what he started to do. Like 11, 12. And he just got better and better. Now, like, he's all grown up, but, like, he still makes art like that. I'm really proud of him. Try to guess your For You page? Huh? What does that mean? Yeah. Yeah, that about tracks. How would I guess your For You page, Spencer? How on earth would I do that? What's my favorite thing about Mocha? Her goofy face. She has a very funny, expressive face. I believe axolotls are freshwater newts or salamanders. They can't survive in salt water. I could. And have I drawn an axolotl before? Yes, I have. Hold on. Let's go through. I think I've got it in here, maybe? Let's see. I don't have it in here. I know I've drawn one before, but I just don't have it. I probably got it on my phone somewhere. Hold on. Let me turn down the brightness so you can actually see it. That's too dark. I had drawn it on this little piece of paper. So yeah, there's an axolotl for you. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna take a break because I've been sitting here for like 5.5 hours without getting up. I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break, if that's all right with you guys. And I will be back after the 10 minutes. There'll be a timer. Let me get that all started. I use the bathroom too. Guess we'll just go to like have this on my like latest piece that I was working on for our game. So this is something I was working on for the video game my wife and I are making an update for. And I'm gonna add the timer. Where are you? Did I not add the timer here? I thought I had. Is it going to the App Store? Maybe. That would be cool, but I don't think so. Yeah. The first part of the game is already on Steam and on itch.io. It's not on mobile yet, but we're working on the second part of the game right now. I think right now it's a little too big for mobile, but if we ever get a partner to help with that, maybe. And this says 30 minutes. We're not going to have it be at 30 minutes. We're going to just... Alright. There. Alright, I will be back, and then we'll continue with this. And I'll put Mocha in here. Where's Mocha? So there. All right. Be back soon. Okay. I am here. Hold on. Let me put it up again. I probably should have said 15 minutes, but it's okay. Here we go. Wait. This is better. Okay. I saw Allie was back, and yes, Allie, they are a dog. Mocha is a dog, not a cat. Hi. Welcome back. Yeah, Mocha is a dog. She's wearing her special kimono, which we got in Japan. She's being silly. Oh, I guess I should like show this off. So I was like clearing off my desk, and one of the things I was clearing away is this pin. I actually designed this. This is the main character of my wife's game that we've been working on. And so earlier this week, I was designing more pins to go along with this one. So you could pair the characters up together. And so I thought this is cool. I've never had something I've drawn being made into something like this before, so yeah. I was just sharing that with you guys. Saw a white cat, and she was black brown. Yeah. You probably were seeing her toy. Mocha. See how she lifts her ear? Because I'm speaking. She does that when she wants to like make sure she's listening to what we have to say. Can you eat the toy? No, it's Mocha's. She does not share. Use this. Use lighter. So how are you doing, Ollie? Allie? Keep pronouncing it differently each time. Allie. I don't know. I think they said Allie, but when they first came. How do you pronounce it? Your name again? I'm so sorry. You have to forgive me. I'm old. I'm ancient. I'm decrepit. Oh, what was it? Oh, yeah. Here, I go back to this part when it should be over here. Like alleyway. Yeah, alley. Gotcha. Cementing that in my noggin. Yes, without the way. Alleyway without the way. Where? My desk is a mess right now. Like, look at all these markers just all over the place. What will I draw next time? That's a good question. What's the black thing on my hand? This is a glove. It keeps my hand oils from getting onto the paper. Mostly for the screen, because like your hand will leave smudges on a screen. I don't know what I'll. Tomorrow I know I'm doing art of I'm doing some art for a Smash Brothers community, and that will be on stream. So like I've shown this character off like some of these drawings before, but the same character. Come on, man. Here. So we're gonna be doing drawings of this character. Your real name is very long and very impressive. I can't pronounce that. My wife's gonna try though. You want to give it a shot? Here, I'm passing the wife off, my mic off to my wife. She's gonna try and pronounce your real name.
Okay, I'm assuming it's phonetic. So, Mohammed ibn Abdallah Ahabo Mustafa. Mohammed ibn Abdallah Abu Mustafa. Oh, me? Like they want to see me on camera? Spencer, are you like, you want to see my face? Like, it's not really a secret. But yeah, I can show myself. If that's what you're asking. You could also just show them a picture of us. Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Ta-da! It's me. I feel silly.
There she is. She's in the desk next to mine. Spencer says hi. And Allie said that's partially right. Almost had it.
I think if it was broken down, I could probably.
She said if your name was broken down a little bit more, she probably could practice it enough times to get it right. What's the name of my of our game? Let's see. Do I have its logo here? I know I just saw it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Boom. And I'm gonna move it. This is the name. This is the logo, actually. Oh, Belle Automata. That's the name of the game. The current game. She's got others that she's made, but this is the one we're working on right now. Most of my streams have been working on parts of that game. Mocha.
Have stick mode? Hold down.
Mocha's favorite toy.
Stick, yeah. What you got from the.
Oh, Allie gave you a better broken down. Okay, she's gonna try it again.
Is it Mohaba? Wow. Mohammed Ibn? Is Ibn or Ibn? Oh, Mohammed Ibn Abdallah Abu Mustafa. 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 Mohammed ibn Abdullah Abu Mustafa. That's my guess. And if I'm wrong, I apologize. I tried. Oh. Ibn. So Mohammed ibn Abdullah Abu Mustafa. Mustafa? Mustafa. Spencer Claremont? Yeah, I can do it. Oh, wow, I got it right. Thank you. Yeah, my name Jacinia. A lot of people say Jacina, Jacinta, Justinia. I hear a lot of pronunciations. So sometimes I even get called Jessica, and I think, Jessica? There's no C. So whenever I see a name, I try to sound it out as best as I can. And if it's not phonetic, then, you know, like sometimes that happens. But if it is, then it feels like, yeah. Oh, really? Then Gohora? I like it though. Gohora makes me think of Gamora, like from the Marvel movies. Um, so I like that name. Mocha, are you enjoying Stick? Is Stick so fun? She's chewing it very enthusiastically. It's really funny because sticks are free, and all the toys we bought her were not free. But ever since she's been obsessed with this stick, we decided we will never buy a toy again. We'll just get new sticks from outside. This one we got from the beach. So actually, even though she's been working on it for like over a month, she has not managed to make a dent in it. It's got really hard wood, so it probably floated in from another place far away. Oh, it's a nickname. Hmm. I don't know what it could be a nickname for. Like, I can't think of a name like that's associated. Like, because if I hear someone like who says, "Oh, Jess is my nickname," I could guess maybe like just like Jessica or Jacinia or whatever. But it's harder. Like even Jessie. But I don't know. Bahora, I don't know any names that will make me think of like a longer form name. My name, it's funny. When I was growing up, my grandma would always hear people say to me, like when she would pick me up from school, "Why do you let them call you Jessie?" And I would say, "They said my name was too hard." And my grandma would say, "Well, if your mother wanted you to be named, you know, Jessie, then she would have named you Jessie. But she didn't name you Jessie. What did she name you?" And I'd go, "Jacinia." And then she'd be like, "That's right." So when people say that, what do you tell them? What do you tell them your name is? And I was like, "Jacinia." And that was like when I was in kindergarten. So I was maybe like 5 or 6. And so since then, I don't mind nicknames if the person knows my real name. But if they're like, "Oh, that's too hard, I'll just call you this," it's not really my favorite. It makes me feel like they don't think my name is worth getting to know, and I don't like that feeling. So, yeah. But generally speaking, the only person who really calls me a nickname is my mom. She calls me Nia, like the last 2 syllables of my name, Jacinia. Ah, I see. Oh, Spencer said to guess. Sir. Raymond guest Spence. I'm gonna hand the mic back over to him as an aside. I really do need to get my own mic. That'll be like the first thing we purchase if you get like affiliate or we get like revenue or whatever. Definitely will be a second microphone for me. There you go.
It's too hard. I'll call you that. It's Spenny. Yeah, that is very rude when people say that.
Don't care about kids' feelings though.
Yeah, but my wife said people don't care about kids' feelings sometimes.
He calls me love.
Hmm. I sometimes call her love.
Started that.
Yeah, you started that.
sometimes wifey. I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah. Love, sweetheart, wifey. That's typically it. Mocha is not trying to eat the bed. It looks like it. But she is actually enjoying her favorite toy, stick. She loves to chew on this stick. We found it at the coast. We went to the beach, and that stick was there. It's very sturdy, and I think because it was in the ocean, it's probably salty, so she likes it. And she normally can devour sticks pretty well, but that stick in particular, that one is very mighty. Hmm.
Chewing on.
Give Mocha a treat.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
You want a snacky?
Oh, coughing.
Want a snacky?
Mocha want a snack?
Okay.
She's got to do a trick first.
Your paw.
Oh, her sleeve.
And I have. Good paw. Good girl.
There she goes.
Yeah, we have a little. They're on sale, but they're the natural kind of. There's only 2 calories, so we can feed her lots of.
Hmm. Oh,
Kind of like they were cheese.
so we have these treats.
Feed on it.
Or actually, why am I doing that? I have a camera right here. But yeah, we give her these. She really likes them. Almost as much as she likes sticks. Right? Yeah, Mocha, yeah. Do you guys have any pets? No, it's water. It was coffee earlier. But if I drank coffee all day, I would be in the bathroom more. So, it's in my Sonic mug. Hmm? 3 homes. Wow. Aww. That's really sad. I'm so sorry, Gohora. Mocha is our second dog. We had a dog before. Oh, Allie has chickens. Nice. 5 days before our wedding, I had to go on a plane because we were getting married across the country in my wife's hometown. Oh, your dog died a year ago. Oh no. That's about the same time that our dog died, actually. We had a dog. My wife had gotten her like in 2023, and last August, we hired a dog sitter through a phone app. And when I dropped our dog off, I gave them explicit instructions. By the time I got back to my apartment to pack for the wedding, our dog Pepper was had escaped, which was very perplexing because she couldn't be outside unless she was in a harness, and dog sitter said that she broke out of her leash, her collar, but she shouldn't have been on her collar. Oh, he had a blood clot and he had to put him down. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Yep. I went to go search for Pepper. When I had been searching for several hours, my friends and my dad told me to just go pack, get ready for my flight, that I could focus on the wedding. And when I got back to the apartment to pack, we found out that Pepper had died, got hit by a car twice. It was really sad. Cried quite a bit. And when we told the pet rescue that we got Pepper from what happened, they said, well, we have some puppies coming in. You don't have to if you don't feel like you're ready, but you can have first pick of the puppies. And that was a couple months later. And then we met Mocha. It was really, really sad.
Cried a lot.
When we got back to our apartment and seeing it empty without Pepper stuff was really sad. Yeah, Spencer, what's up? Oh no, sorry. That's awful. Use a pencil and call it I use a pencil and I call it Bobby. Bobby the Babom. I'm playing Paper Mario and the Origami King, and there's a character named Bobby. Just kind of reminded us of that just now. He loves that stick. Oh.
Get too into it, Mo.
That's a little messy. Deal with it. And keep on going. If it's too messy, I can erase the colorless marker. Hmm. Hmm. How expensive are eggs for us? Oof. I don't want to talk about it. Eggs are so expensive. What, $8 for 18? Or eight for $12, or 12 eggs, $8. For a minute. It changed, yeah. It changes, goes up and. Oh. Hmm. Mocha's not eating the bed. It does look like it though. Yeah. Hmm. Maybe a little chrome orange? I'm adding like seaweed on the bottom and further away we use lighter color fade into the background. I'm also using warm colors to kind of contrast with the dark blues of the. Hmm? Mocha is marching on that stick. Yeah. He's not successful at. We have a thing called tutor in the US. Yes. Or asked if we had tutors. Yeah, personal teacher. Yeah, we've got that. That's definitely a thing here. Ah, Spencer's from Canada. Hmm. It's kind of like a private thing, right? So
Fine.
yes, that is the United States flag, Spencer. Hmm. I'm starting to feel better. I think this area starts to get away from me. I don't have a drawing of Mocha yet. One day. Hmm. Maybe we'll have like a stream where I draw Mocha. Mocha deserves. Hmm. I can do that. Hmm. Mocha sounds like milk. I don't know if I feel like it sounds like. Also, do we know if? Hmm. I'm struggling to see how it sounds like. Oh, bye, Allie. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry, I got really lost in the woods there with the coloring. Almost missed that. Hmm. $6.33. Hmm. Okay. So. My wife is gonna go. She has a phone call she's gonna take with my to talk to my mom about some stuff. She's not. But Mocha's probably gonna try and leave, so I got little bits of cheese. Now we're gonna keep Mocha here with the cheese. She hasn't noticed anything's wrong yet. Depends on the kind of meat. If it's raw chicken, that's bad. If it's raw pork, that's bad. Raw beef, not so much. Raw fish, not bad at all. Oh, Minecraft. I didn't even think about Minecraft. Hmm. Raw. That's not good. That's not good at all. Raw bacon's not that good. I don't think. That's recipe for sick. That's a recipe for getting yourself sick. But hey, you do you, I guess. Always cook your bacon. Mm. Uh-huh. There it is. Oh, yeah, I know that struggle. Try not to wake everybody up, but it's almost impossible. Hmm. Joke's on you, Spencer. I've been doing that this whole time. This area here was a mistake. This, mistakes. Over here, there were some mistakes. Me? Us? We share one room, or do we have separate rooms to sleep? Well, we're married, so we sleep in the same room. We don't have separate rooms to sleep. We have 2 bedrooms, and one of those bedrooms is this office. We turned it into an office room. We do have a spare bed for when guests come over, but no, we don't sleep in separate rooms. Jack Spencer, right now I'm trying to fix a mistake. But it's not a mistake yet. It's a mistake when I stop trying. And you learn that as you go along, that like, if you let every little thing get you down and feel like, it's over, then you're not gonna finish anything. Some couples separate their beds, you know, they want privacy, but I guess you have to have a huge house full. I guess I also didn't have a lot of privacy growing up. And it's my wife. I'm not really... don't have anything to really, like, worry about. I feel very comfortable with her. So. I'm very fortunate that she feels comfortable with me having me around, especially given that she did not have a happy childhood. and that her father was abusive, and her mother. Mostly, her horror stories come from her dad. But yeah, I'm very fortunate. But we do have 2 beds, so our couch turns into a bed. And we've had guests come over and stay with us. Very comfortable bed too. What time is it for us? It is 4:40 p.m. Ah, I'm glad. I think if I would like anybody to like get anything from our examples, that it's okay to wait. Don't settle because you feel like you're running out of time to find somebody. The right person does exist out there. And when you think about like what you can do or what a partner can do for you, you also should think about what you can do for someone else as well. And a good relationship is built on a foundation of trust and respect. And sometimes somebody like rushing into a relationship is showing their hand that they don't respect you enough. But why do you say that, Spencer? But I'm glad you found us too, Gora. It's nice having such nice company while I'm working on these things. Has made the days a lot more, a lot easier. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, your mom is super good at art, Spencer. That's great. If you keep practicing, you'll be right there. And then fight over. Yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry you had to go through that. I wish you had better parents as well. Never good to fight, let alone fight in front of your kids. I'm glad that, like, parents, even though they weren't perfect and they struggled, they came from abusive homes and they definitely weren't perfect parents, but I know they tried their best. And they did their best not to fight in front. Hmm. Yeah, you're welcome. Sometimes it's nice to know that what something you went through that wasn't good can be acknowledged by other people, and that it's not something that you have to face alone or will be treated like it's not really there or doesn't really exist. Sometimes people give parents more benefit of the doubt than they do the kids. I am really sorry. No one should have to go through a situation like that. No one. And you know what? Despite all that, you, just from the couple days talking with you, I can tell that you haven't let it change you for the negative. Some people, when they go through something like that, they fall into the same traps their parents did, and they let it make them bitter and awful. Oh, don't cry. I'm sorry, but what I'm trying to say is that, like, it's apparent that you have not allowed the circumstances, those circumstances, to define you. And that makes you amazing. Yeah. Well, Spencer, slow down. Yeah. And I don't think, from what you've told me and from what I've seen, your children won't. You've got a good head on your shoulders, Gahora. Keep doing what you're doing. You're welcome. Spencer, you're gonna have to calm down a little there, buddy. We're making art. We're not bouncing off the walls. You know, that is a great goal. You can also help people who struggle like you or did. You can help people whenever you come across somebody. As you get to know people, sometimes they'll share these things. And then there'll be opportunities. Those opportunities, when someone opens up, be a time for you to use those experiences for the good. Oh, I think you would be a fantastic teacher. And I've seen your animations and your art. You are a fantastic fantastic artist. I have no idea how to animate, and your animations were smooth. Yeah, Spencer, I've been doing this for almost 7 hours. Something you'll learn, Spencer, is that when you, like, get older and you get a job, you'll be doing things for like 8 hours a day. Maybe the same thing over and over and over again. Sometimes like 6 days in a row. So you get used to it. My English teacher was very supportive. She wasn't proficient at English. She was very good second mom for me. Aw. That's really cool. Well, no need to thank me. It's well-deserved praise. Well-deserved praise. I even thought, what are you doing watching me? Felt like I should be watching you. You're fantastic. Yes. Oh. Mocha left. Oh no, Mocha. That's okay. I didn't even notice she popped off her bed, so yeah. Absolutely, I think so. And the characters you made, they were wonderfully designed. Mocha left because she heard I Jasenia speaking on the phone. She was like, "Oh, you're very welcome, Kahora." Spencer, I don't need to know everything you're doing. Why are you counting calories? You should take that energy and do a drawing. I mean, you said that you're not good at drawing, but if you took that energy and funneled it into something creative, you could do amazing things. If you ever do any more animations or drawings, or let me know. I know you said you probably won't post them on YouTube again, but I think it'd be really cool. At the very least. And definitely we will be following to see more of the awesome stuff you make. I could totally see you working in a studio, just like that one guy claimed he was. I wanted to believe him, but his math was wrong on his payment calculation, so I don't know. And it's convenient that he didn't have any example of his work posted anywhere. But maybe he was telling the truth. but I don't know. No, I don't think I'll post them. It's just I'm busy with university these days. Spencer, don't spam my chat, please. I'm trying to talk. I don't need to see you count down from 6. Don't make me time you out for 60 seconds. I don't want to do that. You've been really chill up until this point. Well, I understand being busy with school. University is a big thing. I could totally see you doing it too. Thank you, Spencer, for listening. I actually really appreciate it. Thank you. I've had a dream of working at like an animation studio before too. Like when I was younger, I used to watch like all the DVD extras on like Pixar movies and stuff. But I've never learned to animate. Honestly, if I had like half of the skill in that area as you did or do, sorry, I'm not speaking correctly. I would totally like throw my application out there. Maybe create a portfolio and just look around, see if anybody would take me, because those in my university, they give us a lot of work that is unnecessary, giving out all the documents and print out a lot of worksheets. Yeah, keep all that stuff. Keep all of like your animation work and keep it in a portfolio, because you never know when you run across somebody who works in that field and you can like share your stuff. But yeah, I was always terrible with assignments in class. Like I said, I think yesterday, I only passed my classes because is she's with my wife. She's with Jacinia. She's with her mom. Our apartment's small, so she's not too far away. But that's where she's at. Mocha! Mocha Mo! Oh, you were just right there? Come over here. Mocha, want a treat? Here. Come on. Back. Alright. Having insecurities about where I'm from. Maybe that's why I've never tried applying to any international job in my country. There's not much going on. You know, though, like, I think you have a much better chance than you think. Because not everybody is that like in tune with world events. Sometimes it's hard to come up with ideas how to transfer money from place to place. I see. Is that what's rocks? I wasn't giving Mocha rocks. I was giving her a snack. Well, if that's the case, if it's like money transfer issues still, just keep hold on hold on to the stuff that you make and compile it anyway. Yeah, Spencer, I totally fed my puppy rocks. Where would I even get rocks? Let's be real here. Come on now. Think, Spencer, think. Yeah, there you go. Nothing's impossible, really. If your relatives in Poland could help, then keep your prospects open. Cats are cute. Mocha's not a cat, though. Why are we talking about cats? Hmm. One of my purples. Okay. Oh, thank you. I worried that I had done something weird with this one, but I think I actually managed to pull out a shape with it. And so you wanted to see a mistake. This whole area was a mistake. Like, for a good chunk. Or it would have been. Thank you, guys. Yeah. That's the secret of these markers. These markers are made for blending. They're like very good at blending. You can blend right on the right on the page. I could take my lightest yellow and go over something, and it doesn't ruin the marker. Like, look at this. This looks like it's all dirty. It's still bright yellow. So like this brand of markers, they do so well for blending. They're designed for it. Other ones I feel like kind of struggle. Highlighting things. Well, Spencer, that's why you gotta keep trying. It's too dark. Look at this. Oh, I'm going back over here. Yeah. That's why they're so expensive too. But like I said, I was collecting them for years. So only after like over a decade, for 10 years of slowly buying them, am I able to have enough to do a bunch of stuff like this. Oh, Allie's back but 30 minutes behind. Okay. Well, I haven't. I guess 30 minutes ago, I don't know where I was at. I know, Spencer. I'm glad you can count. That's right, Mocha. Mama will come back, Mocha. Don't worry. Alright. Oh, bye, Spencer. I hope you do well in your game. Sorry, I was looking down. Well, I'm actually getting close to wrapping up myself. So, if you come back, I might not be on, but I'll be on tomorrow. Alright, enjoy your game, Spencer. Thanks again for stopping by. don't know if you guys heard that. That was my knuckles. And a little bit of my back. We're doing quite a bit on this. Haven't we? I hope my neighbor likes it. Mocha. All right. Yes. Tomorrow I'll be streaming, and then Saturday, Sunday, I take a break. Typically, like, because my wife works Monday through Friday, we don't have many, like, plans during, like, the week. But on the weekend is when we, like, do stuff with friends, so I like to have those days open. If I've got nothing going on, maybe I'll do a surprise stream on those days, but I think for consistency, you can guarantee that I'm on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So same time that I was on Oh, welcome back, Cookie. You're just in time because I'm getting ready to shut things down for today. And we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do a little bit more of this, and we'll be doing some fan art for a gaming community. Thank you. Oof. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming by. Like, the last couple days have been amazing. I've been pretty down, and it's been nice having some people to keep me going. So thank you so much. And I can't wait to start again tomorrow. Hopefully I see you guys there. But until then, enjoy the rest of your guys' day, and I'll see you next time. And thank you guys. Mocha, say bye. Mocha, say bye-bye. Oh, come on. Right here. Oh. Bye-bye.